Hello, hello. It's like I'm ready, but I wasn't quite ready, but I'm ready. So hello there, hello. And I see that Jan is here first. Awesome. And hello, Susan. Hi, Shelley. And hello to everyone who is popping in. Um, yes, that was a great sale at Pamela's, and it was so much fun to be able to see everything and to see Dolores and to see all the great stuff that she had coming over. So, hello to Melissa. Hi, Denise. Hi, Teresa. And hello, Sam. And yeah, so I just want to, as everybody's coming in, and I know that some of you were probably included in the packages that I was going to have sent out today. Notifications went out, labels were printed, and because I think it is, with Easter week, my regular mail carrier was off and a lot of replacement carriers were in, and I did not get my scheduled pickup today. Very, very, very sorry that if you got notification that your packages were going out, uh, I'll have them picked up Monday, but darn it, they did not go out. So I am very sorry about that. But I have got a lot of really great items to get through. And as everyone is popping in and saying hello, and I will just go ahead and also say, in case everybody, starts dropping off because it's late on the East Coast, I know that it's hard to stay up for my sales, but I'm just going to say happy Easter, and I hope you have a wonderful Easter Sunday. So I'm going to just kind of throw that one out there to start things off because I know that not everybody's going to make it towards the end. And hello again to everyone, and I will kind of be circling back to say hello to everybody I missed, because Peterson, Suzical, hello, Victoria, Barbara, Irene, Rebecca, Leonda, and Tiger, Rachel, hello there. Yeah, so again, for anybody who happens to be new to my channel, welcome. My name is actually Trisha. Just in case anybody is wondering, my business name is Sandy and Otto, and that's where the Sandy Auto comes from. And let's see, I ship from Washington State. I use Pirate Ship to get the, yes, I've got the botanical sparkly shirt on. Thought it was kind of Eastery with the colors. Um, And yeah, so I use Pirate Ship to get the cheapest shipping costs for you possible, since I am kind of on the other side of the country from a lot of you. And my sales work like everyone else's pretty much. If you've been around some of the other sales, I have items, I have prices, and I have a number. And the first person who puts the number into the chat that I see claims the item. And I am going to pin my email address up here. And okay, just making sure I'm spelling it correctly as I'm looking at it. And I am going to pin this up. And if you are new, I would definitely appreciate it if you could just send me your information, your YouTube name, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address. That's very, very helpful. And while everyone is here, I do want to give Antiques from Karen Janet Um, if you are not subscribed to her channel, definitely subscribe to her channel. I have a link on my channels page to her channel, but she is going to try to, if she gets enough subscribers to feel comfortable, she is going to jump into doing live sales. And believe me, from the items she is finding in her mother's house, which is the antiques from Karen, you are definitely going to want to be subscribed to her channel and be ready for her live sales, because she is going to bring some really spectacular items to these live sales that you are going to want to have an opportunity to get. So yeah, so if you are not subscribed, stop by my channels page, and while you're on my channels page, there is a whole bunch of great YouTube channels. You are going to want to be subscribed to them to check out their content if you are not. Also want to mention that I'm still working on getting to 1,000 subscribers. So if you have not subscribed to my channel yet, please do, so I can get that count up to 1,000. Once I get to 1,000, I've got a great video out with a whole bunch of giveaway prizes that I'm going to do to show my appreciation to everyone who has subscribed to my channel. It's going to be a nice live party. I'm going to do the drawings live. I'm going to have probably some bonus little item type things to win. So you'll definitely want to click that notification bell so when all of this gets going. But watch the video so you can see how to enter. I don't have as many people entered as probably should be, because there's a lot of people I know who have probably watched the video but haven't entered the giveaway. So definitely enter the giveaway. And when you watch the video, you will see how to earn bonus entries. One of the unofficial ways to earn bonus entries is to do a unboxing video of items that you have purchased from me. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to on a video. A lot of people just point cameras down and, kind of show stuff in front of them instead of having themselves on camera. But if you do a video, let me know so that I can post it on my channel. And then you will also earn a bonus entry into the giveaway. So that's kind of an unofficial way. And with that, I think that pretty much covers everything. So yeah, so tell all your friends, your neighbors, your family, everybody who comes over for Easter, have them subscribe to my channel. And then you will earn some bonus entries into the giveaway, and I will get to 1,000, because as much as I absolutely am enjoying watching, oh, what am I trying to say? The assemblage that Sarah from Thrift U put together for the giveaway. Again, if you haven't seen it, you're going to want to watch the video so you can see the beautiful assemblage. I have been enjoying it, but I am going to be more thrilled to give it away and have someone else enjoy it also, because then I will be at 1,000. So I think that is pretty much it. And I am going to go ahead and get started with my sale, and then I will get caught up saying hello to everyone. I see Lavish Mangoes here. Hello, Tammy, Amy, Rose, Barbara, and Ambundo, Pat Doodles, who had a great sale. I don't think you have any more animals left. If you do have any animals left, I'm going to be really surprised, because you had great ones, and people just could not stop. It was fantastic. So congratulations to you on that one. Um, and if you didn't see Pat Doodle's sale this morning, definitely subscribe to her channel. It's on at noon Eastern time, which is 9 a.m. my time, which is early to get going and get everything ready for that. But she has great sales also. So the first item I have, this is a really spectacular item. So here we have a ceramic bowl, and it is encased in metal and beautifully painted onto this bowl. We've got butterflies and flowers. And the best part is that this was from Neiman Marcus, hand painted in Hong Kong. And this little bowl, let me get out my little ruler here, is not quite 6 inches. And hello, Pamela. And hi, Randy. And Pamela 13, Heavenbound Farms. Hello. So not quite 6 inches across, but I'm going to get in here close so you can see how beautiful that is. And again, this is ceramic and it is encased in metal. And this beautiful bowl is $25 and it's number 37. And this is a stunning piece. I don't want to put that on the cat treats. So had to move things around a little bit. Okay, next up, let's see. I am going to do this ceramic shoe. So here we have like a little kind of Victorian booty shoe. It is porcelain and it has these lovely blue flowers on it. It is not marked anywhere. I'm not quite sure if that is a marking or not. Could be. But this is $10 and it's number 47. And it's just a cute little shoe for your shoe collection. Oh, and I did forget to mention, again, to anybody who is new, that any item I have is available as an offer item. I have a couple items that I am probably going to do in an offer format, but any item that you see, and Amy, I have you for 47. Thank you. Any item you see that you would like done as an offer instead of just as a set price, just type offer into the chat and we will do that. Because I know everybody has different internet speeds. And Amy Gordon. And with everybody's internet speeds being different, I know that on some items, you definitely want to have a better opportunity to get if you are a collector or just particularly like some items. Let's see next. Oh, next, I think I will do this cute little guy. Now, I will say that clown alert on this one. If anyone, oops. Okay, hold on. There we go. If anyone does not like clowns, um, you can turn away and then I will let you know when we are done with this. But this is a little planter, and this is a cute little hobo clown. And you can see he's done kind of in that hobo style. His shoe has a little hole in it. And here he is all around. He does have like one little chip back here, but that's all I can really see. Let's see. Well, he may have one little one right there too. Yes, Misty would absolutely love him. Let me see. I'm doing one more check. Okay, one more check, and it does look like maybe he's got a little white back there too. So I would say he's been through a couple things, but he's very cute. He's a harmless little clown, and he is marked Velcro Japan on the back, and he's just a cute little sized planter. And this little guy is $14. He's number 22. Yes, and Pamela did have some fantastic items. That estate auction that you went to. Oh, yes, I will, Gabrielle. I will do that. But yeah, that estate auction must have just been fantastic to be at. Uh, let's see. Okay. So this is a two-piece set. This is Lanvin, and I'm probably not going to pronounce this. Um, is it arpeggi? That I am not sure. But this is a cologne. Now, this part is a purse size, and I'm going to take it out of the box and show you. This is a mist, and I'll show you the bottom here. Let me get that right. So here is it is a mist, and it was what, 2 ounces, I believe. And so here it is here. It feels, I'm going to say maybe half full or so, maybe more. It's so hard to tell with these. Yeah, I'm going to say maybe 2/3 as I shake it around. I'm going to say probably 2/3 full on this. And then this one is just, this is gorgeous. So it comes in the box, and then if I can get it out. Okay, I had it out. Come on. The bottom end hasn't been opened yet, and I don't want to ruin the little tab on there. Okay, there we go. It was a nice tight fit. But here it comes in this beautiful box. And then inside the box, let's see how this, oh, it opens this way. Okay. We have this gorgeous purse size container. And then this, let me get this right. Okay, so the top unscrews, and then you can just dab that on. And this looks pretty full. If I tilt it a bit, you can see the liquid is just right up there at the top. So this is very full, just gorgeous. And again, it comes in this beautiful case. And then it is well protected in this gorgeous box. And so this is a fantastic set. And this is going to be $25. And it is number 43 for this fantastic set. And it does have a sticker on here. And the way the sticker is done and read, I can definitely tell that this was from, I'm going to say before the 90s. It's not an overpowering scent. It's quite nice. It is a very nice scent, but it was very well taken care of and very well protected in there. So thank you, Gabrielle. Okay. Now, next up here, I have got a really fantastic linen piece. And this is embroidery that is on velvet. And this is a two-piece set. This is the original where the fabric or where the pattern was. And I'm going to see if I can find, there were a couple, I thought there were a couple markers on here. Oh, there's this up here. That's kind of like a color grid to show what color is supposed to go where. And then the velvet piece was put on top of here. And so the stitching goes through the velvet. But it is this absolutely gorgeous basket of roses. And then I'll get in here close so you can really see that the stitches are done so that they are raised up to really give this great dimension. I'll get in here so you can see all of those beautiful stitches. A lot of work went into this. And there's the red rose and the yellow rose. Look at how beautiful that is. And all of those are these individual stitches. Chad, yes, I would definitely. I mean, I have seen you in others, but if you plan to, just to save me from having to later contact you in case you forget, that it would definitely be helpful if you did kind of pre-register. So thank you so much for asking. And yes, I can do an offer on this one. And I am going to, oops, I'm going to get my cursor over here. So I am going to start this at 25. Um, yes, it is really just asking to be made into like a pillow or something like that. But this is just so well made. Definitely made by someone who was very, very talented at doing needlework. And I'll get in here with the light. But yeah, this is just so gorgeous the way, and it's even hard to tell, but all of these are raised up. So as the stitches were going in, they cushioned them a bit to make this nice and puffy on there. But this is just stunningly beautiful. And then here is the whole image again. And then here is the whole back, which the back is just as pretty. It could be done with a punch. It could be. But yeah, it's very nice. And it's so uniform. So it looks like Sabrina, Simon says, is the person of interest with this one. So that was 33. And so I am going to type in here sold for 25, last call on this beautiful piece. It's really a one of a kind, um, one of a kind piece. So thank you so much for that. Mhm. Oh, yes. I am not quite sure of a donkey. Oh, the velvet donkey. Yes. I did have that on my Wednesday sale. So yes, the donkey did sell. Uh, Next up are a couple of vintage kitchen utensils here with these great wooden handles. And you can see this one was green and it is a bit worn down now. And this one has Androck made in USA on the side. I guess that's on both sides there. Or and then this one I don't see a marking on, but it is a nice metal masher. Nice handle on this one. But the twisted sides here, I just thought that was a really nice touch that they did those twisted like that. Really adds a lot of dimension to the piece. And so both of these are $15, number 26 for the pair. And I will say I do have a bit of a lag. So sometimes I will kind of linger around just because I have a little lag, so that I make sure that I am still holding it up in case anyone is interested. And I do see Patty Shaw. Thank you so much for number 26. Oh, Angela, I am so, so sorry. Oh my gosh, that is a shame. You will definitely be in our thoughts. Let me write this down. And I'm going to do a piece of jewelry next. This is a Monet necklace, and it is a gold tone necklace. And it has a pretty toggle clasp right here. I will show the clasp. And here is the, oops, try to get the little tag here that says Monet right there. And you can see this is a pretty chain, loop and chain design with these really nice little beads. And these feel like they are, I'm going to say they feel like they're glass, like kind of a little frosted glass. And you can see they're just kind of scattered throughout the necklace. Oh, no, it is not. It's not that part of a mannequin. Oh my goodness. So you can see that this pretty necklace is a little longer, so it hangs down really nice. And again, it just has these pretty glass beads scattered throughout. And this is again a Monet necklace, and it is $8, number 56. I will do that one next, just to clear up any confusion, to keep you guys wondering about that one. Oh my goodness. So Maria, thank you. I have you for number 56. I really hadn't thought of that. The cats have been sitting here in my spot and I had to shoo them away really quick. Um, so I haven't really been sitting here to see what the view looked like over there. Okay, so what this fun item is, let me get my little tag off of here. This is a pair of wooden shoes. These are very, very large wooden shoes. I will say, here, again, I have a pretty small hand, but when I put my hand up here, it only comes here. So it's about it's about a hand and a half worth of shoe. Yeah, you'll never look at them the same again. Now, these were hanging on the wall. They were just part of a really big decoration, but they were strung together here so that they could hang on the wall. But these are huge, but they are so fun, and you can see that they are beautifully made. Look at the wood grain that they use. Very, very nice, hand carved, beautifully done. From the look of them, I almost think that these were worn because of the wear that's on here. I think these were pretty functional wooden shoes that somebody did enjoy at some point. Um, so, but yeah, but right now, whoever had them, I did get these at an estate sale, and so this was part of a bigger display, and they had them hanging on the wall, and it looked really good with everything that was in the display. But yes, when you look at them upside down, it looks very different than when you look at them the other way. So yeah, so these are just really, really fun, great conversation piece, beautifully handmade. And if they're the right shoe size, you got another pair of shoes. And these are $15 and they're number 45. I know. Well, people with large feet need large shoes. How about that? And I see Kathy at Happy in Harned. Thank you for that. Those are really fun. I think those would be fantastic hung up somewhere in your house. And oh yeah. Next. Well, if you were with me on Wednesday, I had a lampshade cover, a glass lampshade cover, and I'll show it to you here. I had this up for sale. Now it is hard because knowing the size that it will fit into, if you don't have just one or a lamp that this can go into, it is hard to find a place for this. And if you watched my preview video, and I kind of talked about it on Wednesday, if you have the right kind of base, you can turn these kind of lampshades into I'm going to just kind of call it a Franken fairy lamp because you're kind of mixing two things together. And so that's what I ended up doing with this one, um, because I thought I had a base that is a really pretty base. And I thought, oh, I'm going to give this a try and see how it looks on here. And so I kind of put these two together and I thought, ooh, well, that makes a really pretty little fairy light or fairy lamp that you could end up putting little lights in, or let me see, I've got one here. Or you could put oops, I need 3 hands. Let me turn this on. This is a little battery operated tea light. And you can put that in and just kind of have your own little fairy lamp made out of a lampshade and a beautiful little pedestal. Now, what was really pretty was I had forgotten and left the lamp on, or left the battery operated on, turned the lights off in the kitchen. And then when I came back on, it was lovely because this part was all glowing with this pretty little, this is kind of an almost amber color. And it was all glowing and it looked so pretty. And I thought, ooh, that's really nice. That's a great idea, putting these two things together. But that might not be everybody's taste, but I thought I would give it a try. Because why not? Why not turn something fun like that into a fairy lamp? And the two styles kind of go together. Oh, here it is. Okay, I'm just reading Victoria's question here. Will the shade fit the other way? So like if I do it like that instead? So the answer is yes, but let me get the candle out again, because I think this is a pretty standard size for a candle. And let me just see if, well, it will kind of fit on top of that, but it won't fit in better. You like that better? So that definitely is an option. But yeah, I was just Because I've seen these shades a lot. You come across them in thrift stores and stuff, and you see these kinds of shades around a lot. Oops, if I hold my hand level. Um, but it's a shame because you see them, they're so pretty. Um, but it is really hard to sometimes find something to do with them. So if anyone is interested in these together, I can sell them together. If you're interested in them separately, I can sell them separately. If you're just interested in one, I can do it that way also. Um, yes, you could definitely find a thinner candle for that, or the little. Oops, oof, I am just not having the best luck holding things together today. Give me just 1 second here. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, so together, I've got a good deal on these. So together they will be $20. And I'm going to put this down because I am just not holding not holding it level. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's much better. It's a lot safer over there. So together, they are $20. Number 31. Oh my goodness. Some days you're not on your game and you're just gonna drop everything. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna put you right over there, and it looks like number 31 for Amy Gordon. Oh, I see what you're saying, Lynn. Yes. Um, take that and drop it down in so that you can have it in there. Yes, that is a very good idea. Yeah, get it in position, then put it on there. Very good thinking. Um, let's see. I like this one. A disco nap. Nate, yeah, Nate, I remember you saying something about a disco nap, and I don't remember what that was. So yes, now I'm curious too. So this one is so fun. This is a necklace, and it has got all of these great colored wooden animals on it. So this is kind of I'm going to say African inspired because we've got the pair of giraffes here. We've got the pair of, I'm going to say tigers, a pair of zebras, get you facing the front there, and a lion at the bottom. And then we've got all of these great wood beads and these fantastic little spacers. And nap while listening to the Bee Gees. Oh, I like that one, Amy. That's a good one. Oh, so here it is around, and it has a little one of those screw-on clasps, but you really don't even need one because it'll fit right over. Or if you have some other little project for all of these really fun animals, it would be easy to take this apart and use it for that too. So this great necklace is $14 and it's number 34. Oh, so that's just so a disco nap is a 15-minute meditation. Okay. Is that while listening to the Bee Gees also? Oh, yes. And then Susan, I am so excited for you. 6 more days before you get to have your surgery, to have your hardware removed. That is so exciting. And Tiger for number 34. Thank you, Tiger. So yeah, so you'll have to keep us all posted on your progress through that procedure. Okay. Well, with that, since we're talking about pickled tink, let's do some pink glass. So this is a set, and this is the I think this is the well, however it is. I guess I consider it like the nursery rhyme set. So we have the divided dish, and this is what seesaw, Marjorie Daw, and it's got all the kids in it. And this is in really pristine condition. I didn't feel any kind of flea bites or anything on this. This is beautiful. And then with that comes the bowl. And this has Mother Goose. Oh, there we go. Get her level there. Mother Goose in the center. And then it has 3 blind mice and little Miss Muffet down here and little Bo Peep down here. And we have the cup. And so we have Humpty Dumpty on this side. And on this side is Tom Tom, the Piper's son. And all of these are just in beautiful condition. Just really nice. So we've got the cup, the bowl, and the divided plate. And this 3-piece set is $25 and it's number 36. Really good set. And the graphics on this are just amazing. The little animals and everything that's on it, they are so well done. I know my lighting is a little bright um, to show it there, to show it off well. I know it's a little bright um, to really show how pretty pink it is. But yes, and tickled or pickled tink blah, for 36. Okay, let's see. Okay, next up, I have got a big set. Now, this set I forgot to include in my preview video, but when I took my thumbnail print, I tried to put them all in there because I had forgotten to put them into the preview. Now, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oops. Nope. Am I counting these right? One. Nope. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Okay. There are 6 of these, and I'm going to show, let's see. Hold on one second. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So these are the animals, and these are the stitched animals. There are 6 different animals in this set. They're on a really big piece of, um, from what I could tell from one of them, it's almost like a muslin, like feed bag, I think. And these are so amazing. I know I'm not showing you, but I'm going to show you now. Look at those flowers. Aren't those just incredible? And then we've got this fantastic cow on this one. Now, the material itself is not in the best condition. There are some stainings and stuff. I did wash them. I washed them very gently. But you can see here is here is half the fabric. It's really big piece of fabric. Um, but I could not get, oops, I could not get, oops, there we go, all of the stains off of all of the fabric. Um, but knowing you guys, you're going to want to do something amazing with this part. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you all of them so you have an idea of what all of them look like. So again, here is the cow. Here is the rabbit. They could be flour sacks. One of them I remember seeing printing on, and I'll open it up. I think it's the one that's on the bottom right now. So here is the rabbit, and again, look at those flowers. Here is a horse. And here is a pig. Here is a, I guess, a goose. And then here is a rooster. Now, this is the one I think, if I remember right, maybe I don't remember right. Oh, darn. Okay, so it's not that one. Let me see. Nope. So the question is, that I'm going to ask you guys about this is, are you interested in all of them as a set? Are you only interested in maybe each individual animal, so you would rather have them done separately? I'm trying to find the one with the writing. You're interested in all? Okay, as a set? Okay. Um, Okay, so because there are 6 of these for an offer, I am going to start them at $60 because I think each one of these is worth at least $10 a piece on their own. So I'm going to start them at 60 because I think that they are that good. I think that they are amazing. Um, okay, and of course I am not finding the one with the writing. It was very faint, I will admit. Well, for heaven's sakes, it can't be that hard to find it. And then I will show them again close up if I can find the one. Maybe it's on the inside. Mm, not that one. And let's see, not that one. And then just know that part of the, yes, I will show them all close up again. I was trying to find the one that had the lettering as to what the material was, but I am not finding it. Yeah, I'm not finding it, so I'm just going to move along and I will show them all close up again. And then this one is the one that's in the worst condition, so I just want to show you that there is some discoloration on the rest of this fabric. But here again is the so that is the rooster. The rabbit. Here is the cow. No, Hazel, they are, the fabric is like this. They are way too large to be kitchen towels. You could cut them to be kitchen towels. You could definitely cut them that size. Here is the duck or goose. There is the pig. And here is the horse. Okay, so just the one person interested in those. Okay, let me get them here. Okay, Gonna put those there. Well, only one person is bidding on them, so I wouldn't exactly say, Hazel, that everyone wants them, but it looks like we are just going with, let me put those right there. So final call on those for anyone who is interested. Last call, and those are going to go to Amy Gordon, unless anyone else is interested in those. And so I will type. Yeah, that, I mean, I definitely think that they are worth at least that, if, you know, not more, because they are so well done. Okay. So, next up is a porcelain flower display. And this is by Ainsley. And this is Ainsley Fine Bone China. Well, Fine Bone China, there you go. Um, Ainsley, England. Now, there's just, I will say, because with these, it is almost impossible to find one without a little bit of a condition issue. And this one, I will say, took a little bit of a tumble right here. There is just a teeny tiny bit of paint loss. It really isn't even that, it's hardly chipped. It's just really like a little flea bite. But the paint loss is really the part that you notice. And then down on the pink, right here on the bottom, there is just ever so slightly a little chip out right there. It's a little more noticeable on the back side than on the front side, but it does just have those two little issues. And otherwise, this is just a gorgeous display of flowers. And it's just a nice size. And this is $15, and it's number 40. Yeah, all the pretty colors for spring, definitely. Now, in the estate sale where I got those really fun wooden shoes, this was also hanging with the shoes. So this was part of the display from the home, and this is stitched, hand stitched. Beautiful blue flowers on that. And so it hangs just nicely like this on a wooden circle here. And oh, I'm going to sneeze. Excuse me. And so we've got these little fittings here, and it's like it was made just for this, to hang this on. Here is the back. So this is like doubled so that you can't see the stitching if you're looking at the back. Thank you very much, Peterson. And so this is just a really nice display. And again, it was hanging with the wood shoes. And this is $14 and it's number 41. Just to give you an idea of how long this is, because I know it'll take a little bit for my ruler if I was using that. See. Um, Next up, I am going to do this beautiful cup and saucer. Now, this is a really extraordinary piece. Look at those flowers. The amazing detail on this cup is just fantastic. And when I get it really close, you can see that this is just like a little espresso size. And it is so small and so well detailed. It is just fantastic. And then here is the center of the saucer, which I'm going to see if I can get it to where you can see, but there is a dip in the center here. So it's built up and there's a little bit of a dip. So when the cup sits on here, it doesn't move. It is made so that it is nice and sturdy in there. It does not move around at all. Now, these are made in China or in Japan. They've got the sticker on there. And this is like bone china. But isn't that just gorgeous with that cobalt blue and gold? Yeah, it really makes the gold pop having it with that cobalt blue. And it's just a nice set, but I love the fact that this is just made to hold this cup. So you can walk around with it and you don't have to worry about it sliding around. And this cup is $15 and it's number 32. Yeah, this is just, it is so well done, so well decorated. The detailing on this is just extraordinary. I can't imagine what fine, it just must have been like a single little bit um, to get the detailing on there when you consider, look how big my finger is compared to that little flower. It's just fantastic. Okay, and for the linen lovers, yes, and I have very small hands. I will totally admit that. It's like with those even with the disposable gloves, the latex disposable gloves, I can easily wear a small. Uh, and kids gloves I can wear. I have got a bonus because these were not in the preview and they weren't in my thumbnail picture. And I actually just pulled these out of the dryer not too long ago because I did wash them. and they came out really nicely, but this is a pair of pillowcases. And wait till you see the rose that is on these. Look at that. Isn't that something? And both of them have this beautiful yellow rose, and this is hand stitched. I will show you the back. You can see that there are some carryover stitches. So you can see that it is hand stitched. Oops, let me get in here. There we go. But it's just absolutely beautiful. Now the pillowcases turned out very nice. I'll show you that they turned out very nice after washing them. And so this pair is going to be an offer, and I am going to start them at 18 because one, the pillowcase is so nice, but two, this rose, and I'll show you the other one also. So here is the rose on this one. And then here is the rose on the second one. And I will open this one up and show you that it too also came out very nice. Yes, these are a standard size pillow. And then they do have this pretty lace around the bottom. And then here is the back. Again, washed up very nice. And I'll show you the back on this one. Oops, there we go. Oh, nope, that's the front. Here is the back. And there we go. And so I see pickled tink at 23. There we go. Okay. So it looks like number 57. Okay, so it looks like those are going to be sold. Last call on those, but it's looking like 23 for pickled tink. So last call on that for the pillowcases, and I am going to say sold. So thank you, pickled tink. And hello, Nancy, and hello, Southern Mermaid. Hi, Rose. Hi, Randy. Hi, Victoria. Hello, Becky. I'm trying to get around to catching up with everybody again to say hello. Um, I'm gonna do, I think, the little mouse now. Now, the mouse, this is a Fenton mouse, and he was a surprise. Oops, and I didn't grab my little light. Hang on, let me get my little black light. Stay there. Let me see if I can reach it. Aha, got it. Um, so I usually do try to. No, I have not. If you haven't gotten an invoice, I haven't gotten to you yet, but I am working on them every day. So those of you that have gotten invoices know that I am working on them. So here is the Fenton mouse. And you can see he has a beautiful opalescence to him. He's got a hand-painted little vest on, and he's got like a little holly berry on top. On the back, he's got his little Fenton mark right there. And he is hand painted and signed, but they put the sticker right over the signature. Um, but I do usually take my little light and shine it over everything just to see if something glows. And I do not think he is old enough because I think he's fairly new. So I don't think he's old enough to be uranium, but there is something in his opalescence that is making him glow. I'm going to see. I think I need to turn off this one. There we go. I can get to this one. And I'm going to turn that off and see if you can see him. Oops. I know all you can kind of see is light. It is so hard to get it to where you can actually see him glow. But he does have a green. Let's see if I put him back here. Okay, it is really hard to see. I did post a picture on Instagram because I could kind of get the picture to glow, get him to glow, but I think it's going to be almost impossible for you to see. But the way that he is glowing, it's mostly in the areas where the opalescence is the strongest. Um, So yeah, so if you could let me know if you can see any part of green on him or if you are just seeing him just light up like regular lights. So talk to me, let me know what you see. Can you actually see the green on him? Anybody out there? Anybody looking at the mouse? Just looks bright? Okay. No green? Okay. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you guys were going to be able to see it. Um, Again, I put it on Instagram because in a much darker environment, I got him to glow, to show the glow a little more. But again, it's something in his in the opalescence that is making him glow green, which is really cool. But you can tell certain areas of his ears where maybe the opalescence isn't as bright, aren't quite glowing as green. But just know that that it is really cool. And if you're not following me on Instagram, pop on over and follow me on Instagram because then you can see pictures of him being kind of green. And any other time that I post something fun like that on Instagram. But regardless of that, oops, where is his little? Oh, well, Janet, for the purposes of live sales, I will definitely say that it is really good to have an Instagram account also, because as you're finding things in that house, um, you can take pictures and post them on Instagram, and then that's one way of getting people, um, you know, to see what's going on your sales and everything. Um, so keep that in mind when you get ready to start doing live sales, that you'll probably want an Instagram account. So this little Fenton mouse is going to be an offer, and we are going to do him start him at 30. Yes, it is hard to keep up with everything. And I don't have a face. I personally am not a big fan of Facebook. I do have a Facebook account where I just post things to, and I accept friend requests, but it's like I don't interact with Facebook really. I much more interact with Instagram. Yes, you did. I saw Nancy's post. So yes, that was a good teaser. Almost right there, you can see a little bit of green almost with the opalescence to see that that he does do that he does have a bit of a glow. And again, here's his cute little tail and his Fenton mark. And oh, and I didn't measure him just in case you are interested. He's about 3 inches tall and almost 3 inches wide. Yes, I was able to get into a darker room, and I used my phone camera to take a picture. And so, yes, it was very helpful in showing his glow. But yeah, I thought it was probably going to be too light. Plus, there's something about trying to do it through the camera. I can just never really get, um, uranium or Vaseline glass. I just can't get it to glow on camera. And so, again, here is his little mark. Here's his cute little shoes and his little dapper vest. And then here is the back with the vest, just the little collar and his really cute face. And he just has a beautiful opalescence to him. It is just lovely. And then his little holly berries. So he's great all year round, but really great at Christmas time even because of his little coloring. And there's the little Fenton mark on him. And so I see Cricket first at 36 right now. He's even got cute little eyelashes and his little spots on his nose for his little whiskers, trying to get in close to see his little hands. But yeah, I think he's even got hints of little fingers on his cute little hands. And then I am not quite sure if maybe, you could get creative to try to see who actually painted him, since they put that darn Fenton sticker right on top of it. Um, Oops, I forgot to get my sheet over here. Okay. So, Christy has old perfume that glows green. Ooh, interesting. I don't know what would cause that to be green. That's really now I'm gonna want to put it on old perfume and see if anything glows. I see a pickled tink for 42, and I am going to do last call on that. So last call and sold to pickled tink for 42. Thank you, Susan. 63. Put him there. Okay. Um, okay. Let's do these guys. These guys are so cute. So, so cute. So there is a set of 4 of these. These are made in Hong Kong. They are of some kind of a very hard plastic. This one is a little kitty, and you can see she has like a little lei on. And here it says, oops, I think there it says made in Hong Kong. And she is just about, yep, about 2 inches tall. So she's just a really cute little size there. Now the next one is, I think, a bunny rabbit. I can do an offer on these. Oops, I forgot to hit that. So sorry. I do that for my records just in case I am terrible at my record keeping. I can go back and watch the video. Yeah, I thought this was kind of Eastery with the colors, although you can't quite see the pink. Here, I'll move that. I'll move that up. But I kind of got the pink and the orange and the green, and I thought it was kind of kind of Eastery, maybe a tropical Easter. Now these, I'm going to say they are going to start at 25 because this set is amazing. Now the last two, I'll put them together. They are mice. And so here is the little mouse with his big ears. And he's also marked made in Hong Kong. And then here is the other mouse. I just love his look. Those lashes. Oh my gosh. And again, these are all about 2 inches tall, and I'll see if I can get them there. And let's see if I can get them. Okay. I think, oops, see if we can turn this one a little bit. There we go. So we've got the 2 cute little mice, and then the bunny rabbit and the cat. And these are just so cute. I have just never really even seen anything like that. They are plastic. They are solid because they are closed up, and I'll make a little sound of tapping them together. So they are a very, very hard plastic, very solid, very hard plastic. And you can see that they probably were played with and just never really showed any wear on them. But yeah, I mean, look at those eyes. They are just so fantastic, and they're cute little noses. And okay, so Belinda got serious there, and so it looks like, let me find my sheet here. So it looks like we are going to do last call on these, and they are going to be sold to Belinda for $40. Last call. All right. Thank you. Yeah, you are going to love these. They are just so unique and so darn cute. And pen. Okay, so it is, let's see, it's getting kind of late. Um, so I think I'm going to go ahead and do, because I don't want to, I don't want everybody to fall asleep on me. So I think we'll go ahead and do the fairy lamp. That is the beauty. And I will say, just in case, hello, Ma Dukes, if you are watching. Um, I know that Tim has mentioned that you were watching a couple weeks ago. So just in case you are, I appreciate you watching. So thank you so much. So this is the beautiful Fenton fairy lamp for this week. And I'm going to say it kind of is an aqua blue that is just a little more green than blue, but there definitely is a lot of blue in the opalescence that is on this. And this is just a beautiful piece with these gorgeous flowers on the side, and then this little pearlized um, stripes. That's what I'm trying to say on the side. And so this is going to be an offer, and we are going to start this at $50. And then I'm going to show you the little parts close up. So I'm going to start with the lid here, and you can see that beautiful opalescence in there and that rainbow effect. This is Fenton, but look at all that beautiful coloring that comes through. And then the other side is just nice and smooth and creamy. And oh, here, I'll put it over here. And then this is really the showcase, the base, really the showstopper with those flowers down to the leaves. And then even down here, we've got some flowers. And then here is the little warning sticker. And then there is the bottom. But I just love that rainbow effect of the opalescence on here. It is just gorgeous. And then this fits on just ever so nicely on that ridge. How big is it? Excellent question. This stands about 6 inches tall. And then the base is about 4.5 inches wide. So it is a really nice size. But yeah, those flowers are just so beautiful. And then, oh, I do want to point out also that just ever so slightly along the edge here, it's not quite like a white crest, but there is just a little bit of a lightening almost along the ridge. You know how sometimes you get that what am I trying to think of it is like a French opalescent crest on it where it has the white along there. It's not quite that white, but it's just ever so slightly lighter. Like when you get it just in the light, just right, you can kind of see. It does not glow. No, it's not old enough to be uranium or Vaseline glass to glow. It does not. I wish it did. That would be really cool if it did, but it does not. But I know it has that look like it should glow, but unfortunately it doesn't. But it is just so beautiful. And it's just such a unique, my hair is just such a mess today too. But it is just, yeah, it glows on its own. There you go. But yeah, those flowers just make this such a unique piece. It is just very strikingly beautiful. Um, and I just love the way that all this beading just matches up so nicely. You know, a lot of companies try to do stuff like that, and they just don't do it quite right to where everything lines up, and you can see everything just lines up exactly like it should and onto the base. Yeah, I know. You guys are looking at the fairy lamp, I'm looking at my hair, don't mind me. And then there, I believe that is the mark down there. Yeah, such a pretty piece. But yeah, the flowers, and they really are, you know, they have that puffy look to them, and they are raised and puffy, and you can feel each petal all the way around. And then these are very nicely raised also. So yeah, it really is just as pretty as it looks. Yeah, it does. It you know, when you mention that it kind of has that Fabergé egg look. I definitely think so also. But yeah, I love the opalescence on this. It's so pretty and it just shines. It just has that little sparkly shine to it. Just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. And then this is so nice around to the center that you also have that added bead work. And I'll get in here close so you can really see those beads. And they're not that big. They're pretty, you know, again, my teeny tiny little finger, and those beads are really small, but what a beautiful detail they are to that base. And then we've got the lovely leaves that are on there. Now, the inside here, I will say, is not opalescent. So the inside is just a really nice satin finish on the shade, but the inside of the base is opalescent. It does have a beautiful opalescence to it. You know what, Christy? I wouldn't be surprised if this thing is able to fix you breakfast in the morning. I know. Well, Janet, I feel like I could say I came over to your house and I rated it, but no, I was so lucky to stumble on an estate sale where the woman collected Fenton. She had just this amazing Fenton collection, and yeah, and she took beautiful care of everything. You can tell that she absolutely loved these pieces. She took very good care of all of her Fenton pieces. And yeah, I was very, very lucky. What she did have that I was not able to get was she had the alley cats. And she had 5 of the Fenton alley cats, and those went for like mind-blowing crazy numbers, as they should, because the alley cats are so cool. um but yeah, that was one part of her collection that I could not get. Haven't found them in my house yet. I know there is a whole box of them somewhere. I'll bet. I'll bet there are. And I'll bet you're going to find some really spectacular ones in there. I have no doubt. So we are at Rose right now in the lead. And Susan is pretty determined on this one. And Rose. Oh my gosh. But yeah, this is a really spectacular one. And yeah, I was just really, really lucky to find that one. I have to say, with everything that's going on with our limited access to certain things and estate sales, the way that they're doing a lot of estate sales these days, they're making it really difficult to do in-person ones. So I am very, very happy when there are some online ones, because it just makes it a whole lot easier. And this one was an online one. And oh yeah, Joanne at Pamela's sale, that was such a beautiful vase, and congratulations on that one. That was beautiful. And yeah, so whoever this one ends up going home to, believe me, you are going to absolutely love this piece. It is just in pristine condition. It is gorgeous. Um, yeah, it's just amazing. Make sure I'm showing it off best by keeping this on. I know you guys are making me really nervous now. Oh my goodness. I know. I may have to put it down. And then I will definitely take it and, when we are done, I am going to put it somewhere where it is nice and safe. Believe me, the cats will not go near it. I will not let them. Yeah. Yeah, we don't play around with certain things with the cats around here. Believe me. I've got some things and I definitely keep them away from it. So it looks like we are whoo, oh my gosh. Rose. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are calling it for Rose. Do I have some cat salt and peppers? I don't think so right now. I have not come across any, but I'm keeping my eye out for them. Uh, yes, absolutely. I will guarantee that, and I'm gonna write that down on here so I do not forget for Rose. So thank you so much, Rose. You are really going to love that piece. It is so beautiful in person. Um, I have to say I'm kind of lucky. I am not really a fairy lamp person. I think it's because of the cats, because the cats would make me really nervous around them, that I just never really got into them. Because otherwise, yeah, it would be really hard for me. Not to hoard them because they are so beautiful and put them someplace where like the sunlight can hit them and the lights can hit them and all of that. Yes, everybody can exhale now. Oh my gosh. Yes, and congratulations, Rose. I am so happy for you. So, so happy for you. Um, so let's go on to something really fun and vintage, and that is a Remington ladies shaver. Oh, I know. Between you and Nancy, I don't know whose house is more overstuffed. I'll tell you. But you know that's part of the fun of going in and seeing what is there. You know, Nancy pulls out just the craziest things that you don't expect, and I'm sure as we get more and more into your videos, you're going to be pulling out the craziest things. So how about this for a vintage case? Isn't that fantastic? Look at those little starbursts on there. Oh, she has you beat. Well, Nancy, we haven't really seen a lot. We've just, we've seen some parts that you've shown us, but yeah, I don't know. That one room of yours that you cleared out, that was pretty good. Now the razor even has the little starbursts on it too. How cool is that? And then it comes in this nice case. Still, I think this was used and I think it was rewrapped in here, but there is the original cord and it comes with the little cleaning utensils. Does it? Oh, I did forget to. It's like I thought I did and I thought I did and I thought I did and then I didn't. And hang on. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm going to leave my glasses over there. Hold on. Okay, I wish I could get to my outlet because I just don't think I can. Okay, because not only does this thing work, but this part lights up. It is so cool. It is so cool that this part actually lights up. Now to turn it on, you push these buttons down here, and that's what turns it on. I thought it was one of these ones on top, but they just adjust the razor. But that was so cool. I was not expecting that. Um, that this part actually lights up. I guess that would help you to make sure. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I did not notice that new people were popping in. So yes, I definitely will. So yeah, that plugs in. This lights up. It does its vibrating. It works just fine. So I'm going to put that back in there. And this is the, oh, I guess that maybe that's why it's called the Lady Go Lightly by Remington, because this does light up. But I just loved the starburst on there. It's so cool. And now I'm not going to get it back in the case. I'm going to have to re-put the cord on. Oh, there it goes. Enough room to fit in there, but I loved that case. Loved the hot pink of the razor. And oops, that goes with that. This is going to be $20 and it is number 18 for the great Remington. And it does say on the back here that it was made in USA. And I see, oh, I see Auntie Christie first on that one. Let me write that down real quick. And then I will show the fairy lamp. So this is the beautiful Fenton fairy lamp with a gorgeous opalescence and these phenomenal flowers all around. So yeah, this is a beauty, and it will be making its way out of here to somewhere where it'll be a little safer. Let's see. Next up, let's do this. So this is a copper coffee pot. Now the outside does have some, I'm going to just call it coloration. I'm not quite sure what happened there. It's been used. It's older. It's got a lot of character. But this would just be a great piece to display, would make a good watering can. On the bottom, let me make sure I get this right because, yes. So this is by, I had to look this symbol up to see um, what that was, and it is Rome Metalworks made this. And yes, I can do an offer on this. I am going to start this at $20. And it's got a great, this is a wooden handle, and that has been attached on. And then the top here, this is actually wood too. And then again, here is the bottom. Oops, let me do that back. And this measures, let's see, up to the top of the lid is about 9.5 inches. And the base of this is about 5.5 inches. And again, this is a great display piece. Also really good for a watering can, or if you have even a wood stove, you could probably fill that with water and have that sit on there and release some humidity into the air. And if we don't have any interest, that's all right. We will move on. Oh, let's do, I did not see that. Precious lavender buttons for 20. If that is the only bid, that is just fine. And oh, goes there. Okay. And oh, and Mr. L. Page is coming in. Okay. Before the coffee pot, I have Mr. L. Page at 22. And I do have a lag. If that's what you're asking, yes, my internet is just slow enough that that there is a lag between what I see and what happens in the chat. So you are probably seeing the chat before I am. Yes, that's right. Poor Melanie. Yes, I was watching hers and she had a beautiful clear glass fairy lamp. And yeah, her internet died right in the middle. But hopefully that won't deter her from giving it another go. I think she said she was going to try to contact her internet um, provider. So I have last call, and I have precious lavender buttons at 23. And I am going to say sold on that one. So thank you, Joanne. That's number 3. I know it's too bad because Sam really wanted that fairy lamp. Okay, that is not going to work. There we go. Okay, next up, I purchased this game and then got it home and thought, yeah, this is more of a Saturday night crowd game. Um, this is a Parker Brothers game, but it is Probe. And I thought, really, that was the best name they could come up with for a game was Probe. It's really funny. Um, I know it's definitely a what would Vinny say moment that was going through my head when I found this game. And I am trying to find the date. I know there was a date on here. Well, it's 70 something, that's for sure. Oh, here it is on the front. No, yes, 76. Right here, 1976 probe. I know. I was waiting for it to be a little later in the evening before I brought this game out, just because it is such an odd title for a game. But it is complete. I did check through everything, and there is the instructions on how to play. There are four of these little um gosh, I'm not even sure what to call them. Probably in the instructions they have a fancy name, but who reads game instructions? From what I can tell though, from this game, that it is kind of like Wheel of Fortune. And what each person does is they write down a word on this sheet of paper. It goes into this, and then there are cards. Let me get those out. So we've got the probe cards. Yeah, it kind of looks like a pill organizer. So we've got all these cards, and then they tell you like what to do. Like, oh, you can add points to your score, but there's like a way to go around, and each person, like, you ask for a letter, and if that word has the letter, then they open it up, and then like if this is where the letter is, then you get 10. Let me see if I can get that on there. Then you get 10 points for that. And then the next person takes a turn. And I think until you can guess what the word is and try to get points for it. And then this helps prompt you along. Yeah, and then you get probed. Exactly. I don't know. Or the loser gets probed. I don't know. But that's pretty much what I can tell is it's kind of a version of Wheel of Fortune type. Yeah, they don't say who does the probing or who gets probed, but something happens. Well, with that title, I mean, come on. What are they expecting people to think with that title? Did I sell the Oh, okay, so let me just I will take a break from this real quick and say I had washed up the tiered tray. It's a beautiful stainless steel tiered tray with a fantastic finial on top. And when it dried, I thought that there was like some maybe sticker residue on it. And so I tried cleaning it some more, but I'm not sure what it is. There's something that's on it that I wasn't comfortable with. Melissa. Oh, you are so funny. But there's something on the tray that I wasn't comfortable with bringing it to the sale until I could figure out exactly if it was like, I mean, it's stainless steel. It's got to be something that I have around the house to get rid of whatever it is that's on it. Um, it's on when you're looking at the tray, like the part you would serve on, that's where it's at. And it's on both of them. So that's why I thought this was better for a Saturday night sale than a Wednesday afternoon. It might be some barkeeper's friend on it, but yeah. So I just wasn't comfortable bringing it to the sale until I could figure out what it was. But I'm just going to work on it. And definitely you could put, because they make those paper doilies for it, so that would work. But to sell it, yeah, I just wasn't 100% comfortable with that. So give me just a little bit of time to work on it so that then I can bring unidentified stickiness. That's right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the best time to talk about unidentified stickiness with the probe game. Oh, you'll buy it as is and clean it yourself. Um, Well, okay, so I don't have it with me for this sale, but I will because you not like you guys, I'm hoping not like you guys aren't going to be around for another sale. That's what I'm hoping. So, um, but yes, I will probably have it in next Saturday's sale. So we'll do that. Yeah, but I know this conversation's going downhill real fast. Oh my goodness. So yes, so here are the instructions and how to score. It does not say yeah, it does not say anything in the instructions about who gets probed in the end or anything like that. At what point somebody does, but yeah, I thought this was be a really fun game because it is kind of like Wheel of Fortune, but it's a little more where everybody gets a word and everybody's trying to figure it out. So I thought that would be kind of fun, and it had all of the parts to it, which I didn't know at the time because it is taped shut in my store. My store um, thrift store loves tape. They tape everything. And yeah, so I wasn't sure. I took a chance, but it was complete. And I thought it was really, I mean, how can you not like the name? I mean, for heaven's sakes. And then it does actually look like a fun game. Oh, well, you don't have to worry about demonetizing me because I'm still not at 1,000. So again, we need to work on getting me to 1,000. So everybody, as you're getting together again with your Melissa has no filter. That's okay. Oh my goodness. um yeah, so I just, again, everybody's getting together, I'm sure, with family and everybody for Easter. Just have all of them subscribe to my channel. They, for the most part, they don't have to watch anything. Or you can take them to the part where we talk about the probe game and the unidentified stickiness. That can be a fun part too for everybody. But yeah, so get all your family and friends to subscribe so that I can get that count up and I can get to 1,000, and then we can have the big party and the big giveaway. But yeah, this would be hysterical sitting on your shelf. Absolutely right, Randy. This would be great. And thank you guys so much for subbing. I appreciate that. And so this great game can be yours for $10 for the number 2. You can have probe and play however you want to with whatever rules you want to. and it can be yours for $10, number 2. And I see Sabrina first for number 2. Thank you for that. And that was a fun laugh, which I had a feeling that that game, just the title on its own, was going to bring out a little silliness in everyone. So that was good. Yeah, you can't pass up sometimes things just because of how they were named. Now, why that game just didn't last and take off like gangbusters, and we're still playing it today, I think it was the name. I don't think it was named properly. Exactly. It's definitely a what would Vinny say game. Oh. All right. Next up, I have got a beautiful piece of milk glass. This is a gorgeous um, Westmoreland, and I believe these were traditionally the um, wedding cake. What am I trying to think of? Uh, all I can think of is wedding cake and candy dish, and the other words are escaping my head. But yes, it would work great for a candy dish nowadays, but I believe, yeah, it was for the wedding cake topper to be saved in there. This is in beautiful condition, no chips or cracks or anything, and it is very nicely hand painted. There is the somewhere on the bottom here. Let me see if I can. Nope, I can't get the light just right to find. Can't get the light in there just right to find the little Westmoreland, but it's a beautiful piece. You gave your son one for his wedding. Nice, nice. Yeah, these are just beautiful pieces. And this one is $20, and it is number 1. And again, no chips or cracks that I saw. It was beautiful, cleaned up real nice. And I see, oops, there we go. And I see Carrie Ann. And hello, Carrie Ann. I don't think I've had a chance to say hello to you. Thank you. Okay, well, I have oh, there it is. So what I was looking for was this crazy little piece, which will make a little more sense in a minute. So I have 2 metal Santas. This one is a he seems pretty old. He's some kind of a um I don't know what he is made out of. I would imagine there's probably a lot of lead because he does have a little bit of weight to him, but he just has a really old, rustic look and feel to him. And he is just a little over 3 inches tall. He's kind of a small guy, but he is just pretty cool on his own. But I also have this guy. Now, this guy is actually pretty special. He is a 1930s Barkley Santa. Now, he was played with. He's a little rough, but I have to say that this guy was so well loved by his owner that these are not, because this is a skiing Santa. 1930s Santa skied. Okay. These are not his original poles, and these are not his original skis. But whoever had him, I'm going to say, loved him so much that they made replacement poles and skis for him. Now, I think that is really cool. And I'm going to get a close up in here so you can see just how neat this little Santa is. And he's got a backpack with the toys in it because, you know, he's skiing, so he doesn't have his hands. It looks like probes. It could be. Oh, Tammy. So yeah, so Santa on skis needs a backpack for the toys, and you can actually kind of see that there's like a little doll in there and maybe a ball to play with. But yeah, I just thought that was really cool. And he is lead. He's not as heavy as the other one. The other one's just a little heavier, but he is just really cool. But I just thought that was so special that that somebody liked him enough to give him replacement skis and poles. And let me make sure I've got the right one here. Yes. Okay. So this pair of Santas, these two, are $15 and they're number 42. Oh, well, good night, Janet. Thank you so much for being here. And I have Thomas Lynch first for 42. And yeah, I just think it's so neat when you have something that's that old that somebody cared that much for. You know, it's nice to keep it going, um, so that someone else will also take care of it. And speaking of the 1930s, I have a tape dispenser that is from the 1930s. Now, this is metal, and this is really a nice design. Those beautiful, like ivy leaves in there. Here is the top, shows some wear because this is old. And on the back here, it says, oops, I think I have it upside down. It says Eleanor Claire, and then it says custom made in Japan. Now it's not heavily weighted, but because it is metal, this part down here definitely gives some weight, enough weight to it that if you were to use it, it wouldn't scoot around too much, but it's not overly weighted. It's not like heavy to the point where they put sand or anything in there to weigh it down. But just this piece being metal on its own is kind of enough to give it just enough weight on that. But it's just such a beautiful piece, just a lovely decoration. Yes, we can do an offer on this. And I am going to start this one off at $18. And again, this is all metal, all of that. I'll try to tap it on there so you can hear that that is all metal. And again, that part says Eleanor Claire, and that says custom made in Japan. And then the top just has, you know, some wear to it, but that just gives it character. And I don't have that centerpiece, although it does seem like a pretty standard size that you could get a replacement piece for that pretty easily. And I see Patty at 26 right now. And it looks like I think everyone else is, oh, nope, Rose is still in. Okay. And this does feel like it is not, it's still very serrated, and I don't see any tape residue on there, unlike mine that I use, which does have lots of tape residue on it. And I haven't been using it that long. What needs to be, there isn't the center wheel to hold the roll of tape. That's the only part that I see. That it needs, but that seems to be a pretty standard width that I would imagine that a modern piece fits in. No, I was just saying that this is still nice and sharp and doesn't have any tape residue on it. Um, and that mine that I use does have tape residue on it. And there's another shot of the underside. Yeah, it just kind of has that kind of nouveau into deco kind of feel to it, with the shape and the fact that this part's kind of flowy with like an Art Nouveau kind of style, but yet the shape of this is a little more kind of trending towards the deco line. So it's kind of a nice blending of the two styles, like as we transitioned from Art Nouveau into Art Deco. And then this one also has that pretty beadwork along the top and the bottom. Yeah, really nice for just a pretty, you know, if you're into some of the more classical um, uh, desk and office type decor. It's really a nice piece for that. And I've got Patty at 41. And Rose at 42. And I'm going to put this down for just a second and get a sip. And we've got Rose at 44. Yeah, it really is a beautiful design. I agree, Peterson. And Rose is getting serious now. Pardon me. And Patty is thinking, and Patty is out. Okay. So this is sold to Rose for 55. And I'm going to put that right there. All right. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Well, let's do the other brass doorknob. Now I had one of these on my Wednesday sale. And it was a newer one, I think, to this one. I think this one is a little older because it doesn't have that. There was a mechanism kind of in the middle the of the other one, and this one I think is just a little older because it doesn't have that, and it's got a little more of a patina happening in the middle there. It's got just a nice bit of that coloration coming in. And then here is the side. Now it's got a little bit of a ding there, but we know that just gives things character. Maybe that was Dee taking a sledgehammer to it. I don't know. Maybe a similar situation on that. And then we've got the two screws here, so you can undo those and put that in the door so you can have a nice vintage. Yes, it's kind of like a Bink snob. That's right. So yeah, so if you have a newer home and you would like it to have a more vintage feel, or if you have a vintage home and need a replacement, this could work for you. And this is $10, number 17, for the vintage brass doorknob set. At least this doesn't have a lock on it, so you don't have to worry about the lock. And Mr. L. Page for number 17. Thank you. Let's do a piece of jewelry. So this one has a bunch of really colorful beads on it and a beautiful glass pendant. So I'll start up here and show all of these great collection of fun and colorful beads and stones. Really nice variety here. And then on the other side, we've got some more beads and stones. And then they all lead to this beautiful glass pendant. And the pendant measures about 2 inches by 1.5 inches. So it's got a good size to it, but a nice collection of beads and pendant. To me, this really looks like the 80s. Just the design and the colors, it just really has that fun 80s feel to it. And this is $12 and it's number 28. And I'm going to go ahead and do I'm going to call it my last Franken fairy lamp. Now, this one I put together. This is a bowl and a lamp shade that I put together. This fits perfectly in this bowl, and it is a gorgeous green, but it is a lampshade. It has a little bit of a lip here, but it looks like a fantastic Franken fairy lamp. Now I'm going to turn on the little battery operated candle. It kind of does look like a top hat. And then you can see how pretty that is. And if you had fairy lights or or other kind um, of battery operated candle. Now this part does not glow. This part does glow. And the reason why I kind of put these two together was because this bowl has a lot of wear to it. I don't know if you're going to be able to see, but you might be able to see. There's a little bit of cloudiness in there, and there's a lot of scratch marks in there. And around the rim, we've got a little bit of a rough patch right here. So I'm not comfortable selling this strictly as a bowl. However, what did I do with my flashlight? Okay, it was just here somewhere. Oh my goodness. What did I do with it? I haven't gone anywhere. There's nowhere for it to go. But this does glow. This is uranium glass. It does glow. Um, oh my gosh. Well, this is just crazy. Yeah, I didn't put it down, and and I have 2 covers on my sofa, so it can't go very far. Okay, well, that is just the darndest thing. I don't think I'm sitting on it. I usually don't put it down next to me. I usually stick it right up where I can see it. And I'm seeing if maybe I stuck it behind. Oh, there it is. I stuck it behind. It's probing. That's right. So this does have a glow, and again, I'm not sure you can kind of see that one there. But yes, this part does glow green, but I'm not, again, comfortable selling this as a bowl. Like you could use this bowl because of the rough edge right here. So I was thinking, what else can I use it for? And um, I remembered I had this, and it just fits perfectly in here. You can see how nice it fits, and what a really cool fairy lamp this would be. Because again, um, I really wouldn't use this bowl as a bowl. I mean, it's great as a piece of uranium glass decor if you wanted to display it that way. But I just thought that this lampshade on this dish looked really cool as a fairy lamp. Um, I don't know where this was from. There was a big box that had all kinds of stuff in it, and there were 4 of these lamps, although they were all 4 different, totally different ones. One is pink. You saw the clear one. This is a green one. There's one that's kind of a like a brown and cream swirl, almost like a slag glass kind of design. Um, and I was thinking, well, I don't know. I don't know what this came from. It's such a low lip. I don't know what lamp or light fixture that would really fit in. And so I was just kind of hanging on to it, waiting for the right one to come along. And then I ended up with this in one of my recent unboxings, and then things just kind of clicked. And yeah, it just looked really cool together. The greens are so similar. You can see how they are really nice together. And so yeah, so I thought I would put these together. Now I am going to do these together as an offer up starting at $18. And if you want to keep them as a Franken Fairy, you can do that. Or if you want to add this just on its own to your uranium glass display, um, that would be great. The plate or the bowl does glow. The bowl is uranium glass and it does glow. This is not uranium glass and it does not glow. And I will, now that I found this again, I will show you. Here you can see that this part is glowing, but this part does not glow. But this bottom does. And it has a nice glow. But again, it's got that wear to it on the bottom. It's got that bit of scratching and a little bit of cloudy to it, and then we've got that one rough patch on the corner. So again, I'm not comfortable using this as a bowl or anything like that. Um, oh, that would be good. Yeah, you could buy one of those cylinder Kleenex ones for the car and put it in there and use it as a fancy Kleenex dispenser. That could work. But yeah, I mean, why not repurpose these into something just a little bit different than what their original intent was and have fun with it and use it for something else. I mean, that's kind of part of what we do with a lot of our vintage stuff. Um, is that we repurpose them and we repurpose things in different ways. And so, yeah, so this just kind of happened to fall together and it just kind of worked out and upcycle. There you go, Gabrielle. Yes, kind of upcycling. And I just thought that the colors matched so well. This was such a great design on this shade cover. It's beautiful. It's like a diamond pattern that's almost it's not quilted, but it looks like it's puffy quilted. But it's not. It's nice and smooth, but it just has that look to it. And it's just really a cool design. And I thought that would be so pretty, put fairy lights in it, or just a battery operated, because then this should have a nice cast to it and let that light out. And yeah, and just the fact that it's a really good use for a base that, just doesn't quite have its original intent use kind of available anymore. And uranium glass is so cool on its own that it is such a shame to just discard it because it's got wear on it and it's got some rough edges on it. Um, because it's uranium glass. It's so neat that I hate to see any of those pieces go to waste or not be used or, discarded in some way. So I thought this was a great way to repurpose that. And yes, absolutely, Tammy. It definitely deserves to be saved. And I think that's what we really try to do a lot of the time is just give things a second chance in life. Um, and if it happens to be doing a little repurposing in a I figure we can make Franken boxes, we can make Franken fairy lamps too. So why not? Oh, so we are at 55 for pickled tink. Okay. So I am going to do last call on this one. Oops, I did not get that right, but I will know what that is. All right. Well, thank you for that. And I'm really glad you guys liked that combination together also. And like I said before with the other one that I did, I see those lampshades all the time, thrifting, and never quite know what to do with them because the fits and everything are so different on different lamps, different light fixtures. You don't know if it's really going to work or not. And now, it kind of opened my eyes, and maybe I'll look at those a little differently now. Yes, that is true. Okay, next up, I have got a set of 4 coffee mugs, and these are made in Scotland. So I'll show you the bottom first. Made in Scotland. Now, this is a set of 4. However, 3 are in the same set and 1 is in a different set, but they all have cats on them. So this has this gorgeous black and white cat. And then we've got this great outdoor scene. We've got another little kitty down here. Then here we've got a cat. More garden, and then we've got a couple of kitties on that side. And then here we've got like a tabby, which I will say I get that expression a lot from my tabby because I can't read her mind. And then we've got the playful ones there. And then this one also has cats, but this is from the Christmas collection. And then these are all made in Scotland. And for the set of 4, they are $16, number 13. You get all 4 of these Scottish cat mugs, $16, number 13. Well, I will say cats do a pretty good job of training us to understand them, but I don't understand everything. And when I miss the cue, yeah, I get the look. Tammy, to answer your question, they are about 4.25 inch tall and about 3 inches across. So they are a little more taller than they are across. But yeah, it's just about 4.25. Next up is this beautiful amber glass. We've got the little canister with the stopper on it. Now I'm going to say there is a little bit of wear on the outside. I don't know if that's going to quite come across. It's just ever so slight. Maybe you can see it a little more as it bouncing off of that side. It doesn't take away from it, but I have a feeling maybe it had rubbed up against something where there's just ever so slight wear on it. But this is a nice bottle. If you're just looking at it, you're not really going to notice it. But if you're really looking at it, that's when you kind of notice it. I also think maybe it might just be a little more on the inside. That might clear up. But there are a couple spots, I think maybe, well, maybe that is just on, no, I think this is on the outside, where maybe there's just a little bit on the outside, but I think part of it is on the inside too. With the stopper, it is almost 10 inches tall. And so it's a nice size. And oh, good night, Southern Mermaid. And thank you so much for being here and for subbing. I appreciate it. And everybody who has subbed and given the thumbs up and the moderators, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Luckily, I don't think we've had any trolls or anything, or if we have, I have missed them. So I guess it's a good thing I'm still not quite on the radar. But this jar is $15 and it's number 30 for the pretty amber. And again, just want to point out there's just ever so slightly a little bit of wear on that outside. I said the word. I don't know what that is, what word that is. um, I see Mr. L. Page for that one. Thank you. Oh, I said that. Ah, I'm not afraid of them. Yes, Danny's. Oh man, they somebody got a hold of that and then told all their friends. I don't know what was going on. Um, that was very unfortunate. And yeah, I hate it when that happens and it's so distracting and then it throws your rhythm off and yeah, I felt bad. They wore themselves out. Yeah, they were wearing everybody out and everybody's patience too. They were really testing everybody's patience. That's yeah, that's not good. So I have got one of the neatest flower frogs next. This is so cool. This is metal and it is a two-piece flower frog in the shape of a ladybug. And it is marked Japan on the back. And I'll measure this real quick. It is about 4 inches by about 3.5 inches. I can do an offer on this. I am going to start this at $20. And I'm going to show you the inside here. So here is the inside. And then here again is the outside. So here's the front with the little ladybug face. And we've got the two holes there. And then in the body, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we've got 6 holes on each side with the little ladybug. Oops, that is hard to hold together when you're trying to balance it all around. And again, says Japan on the back. And then in here, it does have these little marker bits. So right here, and then there's one right here. And that is what this sits on. So it does sit on there very nicely, nice and stable. When it's just sitting, it's very nice and stable on there because it's got those little shelves to sit on. Okay, so we have Sabrina Simon at 30 for that. And I'm going to do last call. And oh, Mr. L. Page is coming in. All right. He is at 32. And then again, so we've got 6 holes on each side and 2 holes here. So that is 14 holes altogether for your flower frog. And that was, again, 4 inches by 3.5 inches. Yes, it would look very cute if you were a very skilled painter. I would not be a skilled painter to paint it red, but yes, if you had the talent, that would definitely be cute, painted red. Okay. Oh, Mr. L. Page is out. Okay. So I am going to say this is sold to Sabrina for 37. All right. Thank you. Okay. Next up, I have a couple of quite large Fostoria pieces. And these are both of these that I'm going to show next, but I'm going to show them one at a time, are the cubist pattern for Fostoria glass. They are clear glass, but they are this amazing pattern. Look at that fantastic 3D effect with those cubes. It is just incredible, the visual effect of this piece. I love this pattern. It's like such a deco pattern. But I know, isn't that just incredible? Well, lovely 3-piece sectional. It's got the rim around in perfect condition. It sparkles very nicely in the light. American, okay, the American Fostoria. But I just love the visual effects of that. Now, this is a little heavy because this is really thick glass, really thick. So there is some weight to this. So I just want to be aware of that, um, because you know, I I will ship as cheaply as possible, but I just want you to know that this does have some weight to it. And this piece is going to be 20, or it's going to be $15, and it is number 25. But yeah, it is just such a fun piece. I love that. It's like you could just stare at the 3D effect, like, just constantly stare at it. It's, like, mesmerizing. And I see Tammy for that one. Thank you, Tammy. And then the other one I have is the three-footed bowl. Same pattern, absolutely beautiful three-footed bowl. And here it is so you can see how deep it is, because you kind of get lost in the design when you look at it this way, and you kind of lose your depth perception. So this is, let's see, I'm going to say that's about 4 inches, maybe 3.5 inches deep. Let's see. Yep, probably 3.5 inches deep. And this one's about 10.5 inches wide. But look at that beautiful, beautiful pattern. And again, it's just so mesmerizing to look at. But it sparkles so nicely in the light. And this one is also $15, and it is number 20. Okay. And I see Tammy for number 20. Okay, that is going to be a beautiful set. Okay, and I have one more bit of fantastic pink glass. One more, and these are gorgeous. So this is a set of 4 plates that are pink, and they have this amazing floral pattern on them. Look how gorgeous those flowers are. So amazing. And I'll show you one just so you can get a better idea without the other patterns overlapping, what the floral pattern looks like. Aren't those lovely? And I don't see much wear on these. There's just like the occasional, this one I don't think has a knife mark. This one has like maybe a knife mark on it, but they are in very good condition all around. Yeah. So nice set of 4. And these are $16. Number 19. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that could be the dogwood pattern. Really pretty pattern. But yeah, it's so nice to see a pattern that goes all the way around, and is nice and full on these plates. And I do see pickled pink for that one. Okay, next up is a tablecloth. And this is a fairly formal tablecloth. Um, let's see. Okay. But this is a small rectangle tablecloth. And I measured it to be 62 by 44. So this would probably be something good if you had a tablecloth on and then had this just on top, just to kind of fit around the top of it. And it does come with 6 napkins. And you can see the napkins are a little bit brighter than the tablecloth. So I think the tablecloth was washed a couple of more times than the napkins were. And I did wash them all one more time. I did not see any stains on the tablecloth. Let me get it open here. So it came out really nice, and you can see it has this beautiful floral pattern. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the napkin because it's actually a little easier to see the whole pattern on the napkin. So this is a smaller version of what the tablecloth looks like. And you can see it is in this pretty gold pattern. So yeah, so I'll show you that because it's just a little easier than trying to hold all of this up. The only thing I noticed, and I'm not sure I'm going to be able to find it, is there were a couple spots right together. Let's see, was that them? Where it's just ever so slightly lighter. There's a couple spots where it's just like a shade lighter. Um, it was only semi-noticeable, and now I'm not sure I'm going to be able to find it. I think it's right here. And again, it's really hard. I don't know if you're going to, yeah, you're not going to be able to see it. If you're really looking for it and you hold it up to the light like I am here, you can find that area, but you're really not going to be able to see it. But here is the beautiful pattern in the middle. Very traditional, very formal. And so this set with the tablecloth and the 6 napkins is $15, and it is number 4. So $15, number 4 for the tablecloth and 6 napkins. And I will put that there. And oh, and Maria. Thank you, Maria. And I'm going to do another linen. And this one is like a card table size. And it does have like little embroidery in each of the corners. But I do want to point out that I did wash this, and there was one little stain right there that did not come out. So I want to point that out. And this is, it's about a 32 by 32 square. So it's like a card table size. And then I'll show you each of the corners where we've got this cute little lady with her little basket. And then here we have a flower vendor. Here we have I'm going to guess that's the siesta time. And then here we have like the little guy going to market with his donkey. And so each of the corners has that design, and this is a pretty pale yellow color. And this is going to be $12, and it is number 5. And oh, and Gabrielle, thank you. I was reading the chat while that was coming on. I don't know if any of you happened to catch part of Jocelyn's live earlier tonight. The crazy lamp lady, and she was talking about how people comment that it looks like she's staring off into space when she's trying to read the chat. And I kind of felt like that right there, where I kind of felt like I was staring off into space because I was just trying to read the chat. I've got a couple more pieces. Yeah, they always say that. I know. It is hard. I mean, I truly understand why it kind of looks like that, because it is sometimes really hard to try to catch the chat. And her chat is like 1,000 times. It's like chat on steroids. There's so many people commenting. I have a ring next. This is a gorgeous ring. It is on a stretchy band, and it does fit pretty easily on my index finger. So that's about a size, I'm going to say that's probably a size 8. Um, yeah, they want her to answer exactly. They want her to read the chat and answer the questions, but they don't want her to read the chat. Exactly. So you can't win, right? So here is this gorgeous ring. Look at that flower and all of those little rhinestones. And I did, and I even took my little magnifier in here to make sure that all of the little rhinestones were there, and they are, because I wanted to make sure before I brought this for sale that they were all there. But isn't that just gorgeous? And I am going to measure this really quick so I can tell you how wide the flower is. That is about 2 inches by about 2 inches. So it is a really nice statement piece. And again, it fits over, this is probably a size 8. And you can see I've hardly stretched it at all. So that's really got a good way to go. So I would say that would probably fit a size 10 or so. Let me see. Yeah, because that can even fit onto my thumb. So it's got some good stretch to it. And this ring is going to be $14, and it's number 39. That beautiful statement ring. All of those sparkly rhinestones. And I see Belinda for 39. Thank you. And I've got another necklace here. And this one is really pretty. Now, I don't know what kind of metal these beads are made out of, but they have a beautiful design on them. And then you can see we've got some natural stones in here also. and those marks are on both sides. And then we've got this nice pendant in the middle, and I will show you the back there. And it's just on a simple chain. Probably gonna fit right about here wearing it. And this necklace, um, there's a seam on it. I will say that there is a seam. Um, I'll show that. Let's see. Is that the one? Right there. So I'll show that there is a seam on there. And then this one, you can see that there is a seam on there. I don't know if that helps, but I wanted to point that out because I'm not an expert in this. But if I see something I like, I'm definitely going to pick it up. So this is $13 and it is number 24. But yeah, pieces that are unusual, kind of cool looking, definitely grab my attention when I am out sourcing. Okay, up next is another piece of glass, and this is a princess house pattern. And this is a really nice carafe, and it's got that beautiful floral design that Princess House is known for. And it's just a really nice sized carafe. It is about 8.5 inches tall and about 5 inches wide. And this is $8, number 21. And no chips or cracks on it. It is in very good condition. Hello, Melanie. So glad to see you and your internet. You have had such a hard time with your internet. Oh my goodness. All right. The next piece I have is an epic server. Look at this thing. This is so great. Keep your jams or your other condiments in here. This is fantastic. Got a little heart design right there, but this is sturdy. These are all the way around, so your glass containers aren't going to go anywhere. Each of these has a slot. There it is for the spoon. I don't have the spoons, but it looks big enough that you could put any kind of spoon in there. These are marked, and I'm going to set this down so I can take one of them out. Yeah, it definitely would be great to keep, just any variety of mustards, ketchups, barbecue sauce. You could keep your pickle relish in there, keep it all kinds of stuff in there. So this says, what does this say? Drip cut. That's what it says. Drip cut by, is that Trax? Product of Taiwan. So these have a little bit of age to them, being from Taiwan. And then they've got this great metal base and the little feet on there. So that's going to sit nicely. Yes, or you could put your hot fudge in one. You could put your marshmallow cream in another and have that be a sundae station. Could be a vanity stash. Yep, you could put Q-tips and cotton balls and all of those great things in it. Tons of uses for this. But yeah, this is just, and it's very nicely made. This is nice and sturdy. It's not going anywhere, and it's going to stay together. It's going to hold everything. So yeah, this is really, really well made. And it is $15, and it is number 14. Yeah, great for all kinds of things. You could put next Easter, you could put all your different colored jelly beans in if you like to separate them out. Yes, Ron could have a different one for each different kind of cashew that he likes. That is so true. And I see Belinda for number 14. He could have his whole cashews in one and his half cashews in another. I know. Well, and then Melissa, I will say, her internet finally seemed to be going good. So I thought Canada finally had fixed their internet problems because she had been having so much trouble with lag and everything. And then poor Melanie just, yeah, it just, and at the worst time, at the absolute worst time. Yeah. And I don't know, Melanie, if Sam ever got back to you from Thrift U, but she was really hoping to get that fairy lamp that you were selling. Um, so so yeah, if she hasn't been in contact with you, you might want to go and contact Sam to see about that fairy lamp. I don't know how that ever ended up or if it just ended with nothing. But yeah, that was a shame. Oh, you did? Oh, good. Good. I am so glad. Yeah, because she really wanted that. You could tell she really, really wanted that. So I am so glad that worked out. Um, oh, okay. I will do that, Belinda. Soon as I remember what number that was. There it is. Okay. Okay. I switched the three jar holder to pickled tink. Oh, thank you, Peterson. Yes, thank you so much. So next up, I have got this cute little trinket dish. This is an Enesco. It is from 1981, and it is Lucy and Me. And this is just a small little trinket dish. But these are the little bears having a fantastic birthday party. All along the side, we've got balloons and hats and presents and cupcakes. And then on the back here, it says Lucy and Me, 1981, UNESCO, Japan. And this cute little trinket dish is $9 and it's number 52. And Maria, I have you for 52. Thank you. And also from the 1930s, I have a lot of stuff from the 1930s that kind of came together. But I have these two metal cows. Now, these are actual metal, but you can see they've got some wear to them. They were played with, and they show it. And these are from England, and this one has England on the side. Oh, good night, Tiger. Thank you so much for being here. So this one is laying down, and you can see there's a little bit, I think, of damage right there, possibly. Like a little bit got chipped off there. So we've got these two cute cows, and again, they are from the 1930s, and they are fairly small size. I think these are about 3 inches, 2.5, about 2.5 inches for their size. And I'll get in close so you can see those faces. And again, there's wear on them because they are getting, to be 85, 90 years old. They're going to have some wear. And they are $10 for the pair and number 29. Yeah, and Melanie, sometimes you're just going to unfortunately have technical difficulties. It happens. The internet is not always reliable. I see Patty Shaw for 29. Thank you. And I'm sure your computer just needs to be adjusted just a little bit to get that, get your camera so that it can focus the way that it's supposed to. Because it doesn't seem too far off, it's just a little off. But again, I would imagine that's probably just an easy fix. Next up, I have got a 2003 Walt Disney World Christmas ornament. And it's got all of the little characters on there. And we've got the little Mickey Mouse ears around. Here is the back. And this measures, oh, okay. So Christy is really going for the bonus entries into the giveaway. I'm telling you. Uh, because again, if you're not subscribed to my channel, you should be. Watch the help me get to 1,000 subscribers for the giveaway, and see how you can enter the giveaway to win one of the great prizes I'm giving away, and how you can earn bonus entries. And one of the ways that Christy talked me into giving bonus entries was for unboxing videos. So if you do an unboxing of the stuff you've bought from me, do that in a video. You don't have to show yourself if you don't want to. You can just show the stuff just like Christy does. She does a great job of just showing the stuff. Then you can earn bonus entries. Yeah, hopefully yours is getting close. Hopefully. So this one is about 4 inches across, just in case you are wondering. And so we've got this great little porcelain ornament. And this is $12, number 23. So I would imagine this is a Walt Disney World, that you would have to go to the park to get that, is what I'm thinking. And Thomas Lynch, thank you. Oops. Okay, next up, I have got a hand painted Nippon plate. So this is a beautiful blue hand painted Nippon plate. And with it being marked Nippon, you know that this is a true antique. This is 100+ years old. So there it is. It is in fabulous condition. I was looking at it earlier, looking for some scratch marks or something on it. I really don't see any. I don't think this thing was ever used as like a plate. I think this was always like a piece of decor. Isn't that? It is just so beautiful with all those little flowers on it. And let me make sure I'm grabbing the right tag here. Yes, okay. Yeah, isn't that something? It is just gorgeous. And this is $14 and it's number 27. But yeah, all of those little blue flowers are just lovely. And that blue around the outside is just gorgeous. And I see pickled tink for that one. Thank you. Okay. So I have these two little critters, and I did have these in my Wednesday sale, but I'm going to try them again because these are sweet little guys. They are each only about an inch long. We've got this cute little, I'm going to say he's a little donkey. He could be a little horse. He's not marked on the bottom. This one, though, not quite sure what he is. He could be a dog, could be a fox. We even had a guess of a red panda. I like that one. But yeah, he is made out of something, and I am not sure. He seems like he's porcelain. He's marked Japan on the bottom. But yeah, his coloring is a little confusing. Now he is cleaned. I did do a washing on him. And that is the coloring that he came out with after being washed, which I think is really cool. But it's just really unusual if he is like porcelain. No, these are not wades. This one is made in Japan. And this one is made, I don't know where. Probably Japan, but no, not wades. But yeah, isn't he just, he's just so neat. And so this pair is $8 and it's number 48. Well, Melanie, I only do lives. I do all of my videos on my computer. I My phone does not have the memory for it. It's a very old, very cheap phone, and it can't handle doing videos. Thomas Lynch, I have you for 48. Thank you. So yeah, so I'm not able to use my phone at all. I do everything on the computer. Oh, hello, Joyce. What I need from you is I need an email from you with your YouTube name, your actual name, if it is different, your mailing address, and your PayPal email address, because I do all of my invoicing through PayPal. And all of the prices do not include shipping costs. Shipping costs are separate based on the weight and size of the package that is shipped and the destination of where it's going. The next item I have is a hand painted in Japan, and this is a luncheon or a snack plate. Here is the little indent for the teacup. And then what's nice about this and this little cutout here is if you were having a little luncheon and you were holding your plate, this is perfect for your thumb to fit in and for you to be able to hold this plate very easily. And yes, these are gorgeous violets on here. Aren't those lovely? And then here it is marked on the back, made in Japan. And this plate is about 8 inches by about 8.5 inches. So it's really nice. Kind of reminds me the shape of it like an artist, like where they're when they're putting their paints out and they're just about ready to paint. I think that's why they have that little thumb rest in there because it's so much easier to hold. And so this one is $8 and it is number 55. Mm. I have a set of 5 brass coasters. Now these coasters do have some patina on them, and I will show that. There is a little bit of age wear, I am sure. There is that. Now, the last two here have stickers on the back, and they all do say that they are made in Sweden. I'll get that there so you can see made in Sweden. And then again, these last two have the stickers. The others don't, but again, they all are showing some character with the wear. And they are about 3 inches across. So there is that for reference. And these 5 coasters, brass, made in Sweden, are $10, number 49. I have a glass little tray. So this is a nice little trinket dish size tray. Has this beautiful floral pattern in it that kind of reminds me of like a butterfly shape. This part right here is frosted, and I'll show the back, and then you can see that that is frosted in there. And it's just a nice glass trinket dish. And this is $6, number 50. And there's the side. So it's about an inch deep. I had Faye down here. I thought she was going to jump up. Faye, you going to come for a visit? I know Faye doesn't usually come up here as much as the other cats do. Patty Shaw, I see you for 50. Thank you. And if you are new, I have 2 black cats. One is Gracie, one is Joe. They are actually taking a nap at the end of the sofa here. And then Faye is the tabby cat. Um, and she'll come around more on the evening sales than she will on my Wednesday sale. Um, but yeah, sometimes she doesn't um, make as much of an appearance. Yeah, Christy, I am still in the first round. Oh, thank you so much, Tammy, for being here. Yes, and happy Easter to everyone. If you end up not making it to the end, I understand. I hope you all have a very nice Easter. And thank you for being here. Oh my. Next up, I have this is an omnibus. An omnibus is a Fitz and Floyd brand. And this is a mug. And it is part of well, I would say this goes with a teepee teapot, but I just have the mug. So that's what this is part of that set. And so we have these riders. We have buffalo. We've got more buffalo on this side. And we have this absolutely beautiful tree handle. And here is the mark. Oops. And again, this is Omnibus, which is a Fitz and Floyd brand, and this was made in Japan. Yeah, this is really nice. And this is a good sized mug. Really nice sized. It is about 3.5 inches tall and about 3.5 inches wide. So it's a really good sized. And this is $15, number 54. Are you trying to figure out how to get over here? There you go. You can do it. Face thinking about it. There you go. That there. Okay, I have a clear glass bowl, and this has the silver plate trim on it. And here is the pretty pattern on the inside. There is the pattern on the outside. And this is just a nice small size. It's about 5 inches by about 2.5 inches. Yeah, it is a really neat mug. Yeah, I'm like, what was that? The Men in Black, where they had the really small heads. This is $6 and it's number 53. Okay, 49. Okay, Jose, I see you. Thank you. And this is an item that I had in my Wednesday sale also, but I just think that is so cool. Um, oh, and 53 for Patty Shaw. Thank you. So this is a vintage Pond's body powder. And I just have the tape on here to make sure the lid stays on. The lid is on pretty good, but it's powder, so I want to make sure that it stays on. So I'm going to show you the bottom, get it going the right direction here. Pond's Dream Flower. And it is a perfumed dusting powder, and that was 5 ounces. Um, I don't, I don't, I know that somebody still sells powder, but it's not in this kind of a container anymore. But somebody did. Ah, darn it! Now I can't remember who it was, but somebody was selling powder, but not quite like this. But I just loved the pink container with the clear lid. little flower on top here, but I just loved that pink container. Now it does still have the powder puff. It does still have some powder in here. But you know, for that vintage vanity, for the pink bathroom, um, yeah, that's what I think. That there still are some dusting powders, but yeah, to find a really cool vintage container like this, that is just really neat. And this is $10 and it's number 22. And I see first Auntie Christie on that. Kelly, I didn't even know you were here. Hello, Kelly. Oops. Yes, and Christy, if you would like me to dump the powder before I send it to you, let me know. I can keep the powder in there and let you take care of it however you like on your end. I know some people like the vintage quality of things and um, some just want the container. So let me know if you have a preference. Okay. Um, Okay, I have a another necklace, and this is a mixed metals necklace. I'm going to get them all down here. So you can see this is on like a coppery metallic chain. And then here are all of the little pendants that are all of these fantastic different colored metals. Here is the back. So you can see how they are hooked on to the chain. And really nice variety of colors and nice variety of designs. Oh, and you know, Kelly, I'm sorry. I missed whether or not you just came in contact with somebody and are quarantining or if you actually tested positive. So I am sorry. I did miss that part of the story. Um, but I am very sorry that you're having to quarantine. Yeah, that really stinks. And and when this is all over, feel free to come up here and clean around my house all you want, since you're going to be a pro after being quarantined. So this really cool necklace is $14 and it's number 38. for all of these really cool little pendants, metallic pendants. Oh, that's funny. I like that, Peterson. Okay, I think I have 2 more items. Oh, your boss did. Oh, Kelly, I'm so sorry. So yeah, but you're right. You absolutely are doing the right thing by taking the precautions, but yeah, that really sucks to have to quarantine. And I hope that that's all that you have. So I'm glad you're still feeling well because that's a really good sign. So this is a dresser scarf, and this is did I write down those measurements again? I did not. Let's see if I can remember this. I think this was 44 inches by 12 inches. And each end has this beautiful lace. You can see how nicely done the lace is. And this is all white. And I did wash this and it came out just perfect from what I can tell. There is no staining, no discoloration. It is all white. And then there is this beautiful lace all throughout the ends. And so this is just a really nice, very long, again, 44 inches, but look how pretty. Oops, there we go. See how pretty that lace is on each of the ends. And this is $10 and it's number 58. That would have been really funny, Gabrielle, if she were able to do that. I think we all would have enjoyed seeing her pop up. Okay, and then the last item I have is a lace tablecloth, and this is 72 by 48, right? Yes, 72 by 48. And I'll show part. It is this gorgeous lace tablecloth. And oh, 38 Lynn for the necklace. I see you for that. Thank you, Lynn. Pull that out. And this is there's a label on here. Hi, Gracie. Hi, I know. There, oh, be careful there. Okay. Hi, sweetie. Oh, did you eat all your crunchies? Okay. Oh, I know. I'm going to get you some more. We've got the Temptations here. Helps keeps the cats a little busy. I know you can hang out here if you want to. Yes, you can. There we go. Oh, you want to go over there? Okay. There you go. So there is a label on here that now I have lost. There it is. And so this says Quaker lace cloth. Am I getting that? Yes. So this is a Quaker lace cloth, and this is, there we go. Trying to get the pattern here. And then I will, there we go. It is 72 by 48 inches. So this part here is the part that is in the middle. And then you have the flowers there and there. Okay. You could, yes. Yes, if you had the right size, that would be what, 36 by 48 then, or something, 36 by 24, a bride ghost. Gonna be my next Halloween costume. So this is $12 and it's number 46. Oh, and there's Gracie. She's going off on an adventure now. Where are you going, Gracie? And pickled tink for 46. Thank you. Yes, a lacy ghost. Yes. It's a very classy ghost with the lace. Okay, so I will, for those of you that weren't at the beginning or so, that is the last of that. So I will go ahead and go through the items that didn't sell, or if you weren't quite at the beginning of the sale and missed some of the couple of the beginning ones, then this will be the first chance you've had a chance to see them. So I had the butterfly plate, no, butterfly bowl. This is a bowl. So this is ceramic and it is encased in metal. So you can actually feel the lip right here where the metal comes around and encases the ceramic bowl. Here is the side of it. Now, this was Neiman Marcus, hand painted in Hong Kong, and it has these gorgeous butterflies and flowers on there. And this was, I think, yep, about 6 inches. So a nice 6-inch bowl. And good night, Patty. Thank you so much for being here and have a happy Easter. This was $25, number 37. Oh, Pickled Tink. Well, you know what the good news is, Pickled Tink? I'm going to have another fairy lamp next week. So you get a sneak peek on that one by knowing that I am going to have another one next week. It just may interest you. I'm trying to think which one. Yes. I think the one I'm going to do next week has a matching vase to it also. So that is something to look forward to. So the late night people, you get the bonus of knowing that another one is coming. I had the clown. He's a little hobo clown, and he is a planter. Now he's got just ever so slightly, little bit of a ding, and then he's got just a little bit of a ding right there. But he is just a really cute little hobo clown planter. He is Velcro, made in Japan, and he was $14, number 22. And precious lavender buttons for 22. Thank you. I had the Scottish, made in Scotland, set of 4 cat coffee mugs. They have all different cats on them. Oops, I'll start on this side so you can see that orange cat. And then this one was the Christmas one. Oh, Pamela wants the butterfly bowl. Okay. Or number 37, Pamela. Okay, I have you for that one. And then this one is the Christmas series. The other 3 are in the garden, but this one is a Christmas series. And they are all made in Scotland. And that set was $16, number 13. It is gorgeous. It really is. Um, and it's so funny because it's like what I see on my end doesn't quite come through on the cameras. And I know that when things get to you and you see them, you're like, oh, this is so much better. And I feel that way too. It's like when you see it in person, you're really, really going to like it because it is really gorgeous. Okay. That, and then I had the Princess House carafe. It's got the traditional Princess House flowers. I believe this was 8 inches tall. And this was $8, number 21, for the glass carafe or vase, whatever you want to use it for. I had this silver tone necklace with the beads on it. And this one was $13, number 24. Good night, Kelly. And I hope you have a happy Easter. And 24 for Rose. Thank you. And I had the colorful kind of mix of beads and stones with the beautiful pendant, glass pendant. And that pendant was about 2 inches long by about 1.5 inches. And this necklace was $12, number 28. I had the cup and saucer. And this was made in Japan. They both have stickers on them. And this saucer is indented for the cup to fit in, and you can see it doesn't jiggle around when I move it. And this is just a small, kind of espresso-sized cup, but look at all of the detailing. This is gorgeous. All of that gold on the blue. And then the cup also has tons of detailing for that small image. Again, it's small, but it is gorgeous. Don't put it in the microwave, exactly. And this was $15, number 32. If your cup gets cold, just toss it or drink it, but don't put it in the microwave to heat it up. I have the, this is Ainsley. This is fine, oops, it's upside down. Ainsley fine bone china, made in England. Gorgeous rose display. Yes, there is just ever so slight damage, and I'm going to show you where it is. Right here on that petal, and right down here on the pink. How do I clean those? These you can just rinse out. I mean, there's nothing in there. It's just all bone china. Just run it under a faucet just to rinse it out. And this one was $15, number 40. And again, it's just got those 2 little spots that are barely noticeable. And, I will say, If you turn it this way and display this side, those flowers are in the back and you don't even see them. And I see pickled pink for that one. I kind of felt like I was channeling my inner Jeffrey with that one. Okay. And I've got this beautiful wall hanging that is all hand stitched. It has this beautiful hanger, and you can see it is nice and long. And this is $14, number 41. That's probably exactly what it is, Auntie Christie. Spring Breakers gone wild. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's funny. My neighbors, and I have two sets of neighbors, and I don't think they are in cahoots together, but each of them celebrates every holiday with fireworks. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be sports related, it could be national holidays. I don't even know what. They celebrate everything with fireworks. It's crazy, but it almost does sound like gunshots when it goes off because they get the really big ones that don't do much of anything except make noise. They love those. Yes, this is Joe. This is, oops, there he is. That is Joe. Okay, and then I just have the omnibus. Again, this is a Fitz and Floyd company, and this mug was $15, number 54. Yeah, he he's still very young. He's just, what is he, 2.5 or so? So he's still very young, full of energy, likes to run around and do crazy things. Um, and Faye is just about a year older than him, so she still likes to play and have fun and stuff too. I keep I because I live in a townhouse, and so there's stairs, and so all along the stairs, I keep a lot of toys because for some reason they just love playing with their toys on the stairs. And so they just think that is a hoot. And so the side that I don't tend to walk as much on, I kind of keep it kind of lined with toys to kind of keep them occupied and give them some area to play in. I had the violet plate, luncheon snack plate. That was $8, number 55. And then I had the white dresser scarf with the lace edges, and that was $10, number 58. And that is it. That was one more time through everything quickly. So that pretty much wraps it up. So thank you, everyone. I so appreciate you all being here. It was a lot of fun hanging out with you guys tonight with everything that was going on. It was a very, very exciting and fun sale, fun chat. Always good to hang out with you guys. And yeah, so I hope you yes, I will. I am really kind of determined and really trying to, because I'm trying to do video content every day, hoping that that keeps the subs going up. Because yeah, I am really, really looking forward to getting to 1,000 subs. So I hope to do it. It's like the closer you get, sometimes the further away it feels. So if you guys are out there trying to grow your channels, know that yeah, it takes time, it takes patience, and yeah, I'm hoping to get it done. So yeah, I I would love to have a pink one for you. Um, yeah, that I don't have one right now, but I do have a pink kind of a tulip. It is a pink, different design than this, but a similar kind of bottom that I think you would like that lampshade. And I don't know if you have a base or if I have a base to kind of do a Franken fairy with that one, but I will definitely see what I can do. And hi, Gracie. Hello there. Gracie's going to rub on this now and make the camera jiggle. So I am going to say good night and thank you all so much for a fun evening, and have a wonderful Easter. And I look forward to seeing you in all kinds of stuff that's going on tomorrow. I know Katie is having a special Easter um, YouTube event thing, so so I'm looking forward to that. And you just bought 4 matching bases plates tonight. Well, could be. That could work. So yes, so when I will get that I will get that lampshade ready for an upcoming sale. And I will get the 2-tiered one out also, um, because now I don't remember who asked about the 2-tier. Darn it. I should have written that down. There's always something you don't write down and don't remember. And oh, and Alex is having her sale. Yes. So yes, so there's still lots of stuff going on. And as soon as I get to 1,000 subscribers, I will be back to putting another version of the calendar. I know that we've got the Instagram version of the calendar, and I try to keep a YouTube version of the calendar. I have an older one in my videos, but as soon as I get to 1,000, then I'll be using that main spot on my channel for the calendar again. So yeah, so I am going to wrap up. I know Gracie is dying to have her kind of good night meal because she eats several times a day. Not a lot. That's the problem. She won't eat a ton of food. She'll just eat a little bit, but she likes to eat a little bit several times a day. So we usually have one more before she goes to bed, and I know she's very anxious for that. So again, thank you all, and don't forget to share my channel. And let's get the subscriber count up so I can have that great. Yes, I do have a playlist for the unboxings, and it is on my homepage, and I do have your video in it. So yes, so if you have not seen that or want to see other unboxings, stop by my homepage because I do have a playlist. And then you can see the other really fun items that people have purchased from me. And if you have purchased and have put out a video, please send me the link so I can add you to the playlist. So with that, I will say good night and thank you so much. And I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow and on Wednesday at my next sale. So take care and happy Easter.